Now this should be interesting. Trying something different. Start off my mornings. Learning how to code. Getting it done. Gotta put out some tweets. Right? Gotta do all that first. Can I take a photo? What's going on here? That's weird. Dream elements. Why does it say that? Yeah. Telling you right now, this is so frustrating. Oh, I should have gone profile. Bang, bang, bang. What the fuck? What is this? So I need a... Oh my god, what is all this bullshit? Delete. AI? Python? That's not the title I wanted. How to Python with Codefinity. It's the same here. I hope I'm not giving away too much info. Maybe I should do this over on this other monitor. Shit, man. I don't understand. Put chat there. Just anything. Bro. Terrible. back. Oh my god, this gets minimized? How do I pin this bitch? This is what I need to be making a better chat program thing for my stream. Where? What? Where do I go? Live? Okay, details. Python, AI, operators, live stream, developer, learning, gaming. It's obviously a stream elements thing. Stream elements. Oh, I wonder how this is going. So I can't even keep that up. Might as well just leave it there. When is this ending? 16th, isn't it? Oh, there's your boy. Let's give it a like. Someone liked it. Can you see who liked it? Interesting. Yeah. Guess it's a good way to get your name out there, right? I haven't even checked it. I didn't think they were thinking that, but now you've made them realize something that could be a much more effective show for MO shoes. Ah, yes. Reeve. You made a good point here. I'm starting to realize the primary reason behind them implementing aggression-based matchmaking is actually to contain the cheaters. This matchmaking algorithms is more effective than most anti-cheats and ensure that the casual player base will never cross paths with the cheater. Which is, I mean, if they weren't thinking that, they will be now. He was, if they were doing, if this is the reason why they're doing it, good on them. I don't think they were, because obviously, Embark were just trying to keep their player base happy by catering to casuals, but also catering to the sweats like myself who don't mind getting into a fight. It's a lot more of a grind, but a lot more rewarding, that's for sure. I wonder if there's a difference between going into non-aggressive lobbies compared to a PvP lobby. Do we get more loot? Do we get more gear? I'd like to know that. I mean, why should they be able to run around with arc that are probably not even that hard either? I mean, is the arc aggression a lot higher in the PvE servers? Who knows? Who knows? But yeah. As I said, they were strategizing that way, then holy shit, a W. There's been a lot of chatter about the cheating, but anyway, we'll see. Anyway, stream elements. I'm not too sure what's going on there. Has to be the OBS side of things. Can I refresh this chat? Go. Oh, I would like to know the commands. Oh, it's only early days, dude. Writing functions.
Functions are essential components of any programming language, and Python is no exception. Each function consists of several key parts: declaration, name, parameters, body, and return value. Together, these parts define how a function behaves and interacts with the rest of your program. Functions are one of the most important building blocks in Python. Besides knowing how to use and call existing functions, you also need to know how to write with a declaration. That's the line beginning with the keyword def. It tells of your program. Functions are one of the most important building blocks in Python. Besides knowing how to use and call existing functions, you also need to know how to write your own. Every function starts with a declaration. That's the line beginning with the keyword def. It tells Python that a new function is being defined. Next comes the name. A function name should describe its purpose clearly. Although Python gives flexibility in naming, there are a few rules. You can't use spaces or special characters, and the name can't start with a number. It's best to choose short, descriptive names that clearly explain what the function does. For example, if you want to create a function that takes a step and picks up sushi, you can name it collect sushi right, indicating both the action and the direction. The underscore is used to separate words and make the name easier to read. It replaces spaces, since spaces aren't allowed in function names. This name is short, descriptive, and easy to understand. After the name comes the parentheses. Inside the parentheses, you can define parameters. In this case, you should add ninja because the function needs to control the character's actions. However, adding parameters is not always required. If the function doesn't need any input, the parentheses must still be there, they just stay empty. Next comes a colon at the end of the line. The colon marks the end of the function definition line and tells Python that the function body will follow next. The body is where all the actions are written. Each line inside must be indented to show that it belongs to the function. Inside the body, you write the actual steps that should happen when the function runs. This function combines two actions, moving right and picking up the sushi. So whenever the ninja is in a situation where sushi is one block to the right, instead of writing two separate commands, you can simply call this function. The main idea is to think about what parts of your code are being repeated and find ways to avoid rewriting them. In this level, notice that every time you collect two sushis, the ninja ends up in the same position relative to the next sushis. This is your cue to create and use a function that performs those actions.
That's with def. Okay. Okay. The identifier for the function like Ninja controller, loop box, etc. Parameters, variables listed in parentheses that accept values when the function is called. Block of code indented under the function declaration. Which performs the function's actions. Yeah, which is the body. Yeah, okay. Return value, optional statement to output a value without function's return. Optional statement to output a value without it. What does that mean? What is that? What was that sound? Hmm? I forgot what the sound meant. Anyway. Def Ninja controller. What's this got to do with that? Going and then go down. This just says right. Because he's gone up, pick up sushi, go down, pick up sushi, go up. Okay. Oh, see, and then he's gone bang, bang, bang. And then, wait, okay. Up, pick up sushi, down, pick up sushi. Go up, right. And then, oh, this is the, yeah, I see. So it's return optional statement to output a value without it functions return. Wait, so we do it backwards? Controls the ninja by calling loot box. Okay, so collect all sushi. Complete the loot zigzag ninja function. Use it inside the ninja controller. Yeah, okay. So, okay. Interesting. This is cool as shit. All right, so we go. Go down. Oh. Oh. Go down. Go right. Pick up sushi. Right. Go down. Go left. Pick up sushi. Sushi tere. Right tere. All right. And then shit. Then what? So we got that. And then he's going to do it again, right? And then loot, zigzag, ninja. Ninja. Right? Oh. On line 9, you're calling go down. Yeah. The Python can't find a freestanding function named go down. Also, the method to grab sushi is called pick sushi. Oh. Oh, okay. I was close, right? How do I do this without freaking... Oh. I don't know how this works, but... You know, what can you do? Tab? Fuck me. Ninja? Ninja. Yeah. So, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And both Ninja Controller and Loot Zigzag. Don't use bear, go down, bear, go out. Yeah, always prefix with Ninja. Because that's, yeah, okay. We're calling this dude Ninja. Hey? Oh. Catch ninja error. Ninja object has no attribute. Pick up sushi. On line 11. Ah! Pick sushi. Pick sushi. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Ooh. No, I'm okay. Interesting. Ah. Does that pass as well? So completed that. Function to navigate and collect. Use it inside the Ninja Controller function to reduce code duplication. Am I just doing this again? Well, that's code duplication, right? That's not it. Did I already do this? It should go again. Be right back. I need to toilet. Aye, aye, aye. Then use it. What? This exercise is about breaking out a repeated sequence. So this is what I want it to do, but I need it to repeat it. So this is the ninja, right? This is the action. If I want it to repeat this action or function, it needs to be said here. Right, okay. Here's what's going on conceptually. Identifying repetition. You notice that your ninja always moves down, then right. Pick up sushi, moves down again, then moves the opposite horizontal direction and picks up another sushi. In your initial solution, you might literally it's doing the same, right? Down, right, pick up sushi, down, left, pick sushi. Then moves up. In your initial solution, you might literally write those 6 steps twice in a row. Yes. Creating a helper function. Instead of writing the same 6 instructions twice, yeah, you wrap them in one function here called, loot. Inside that function, you sequence the 6 API calls, the ninja object, go down, blah, blah, blah. Calling the helper twice in your ninja controller function, you simply call loot 2 times. What? So I just, what? A repeat? Wait, let me read that. So I'm putting this in twice. Achieving the same overall effect without repeating the code. Don't repeat yourself. Keeping that zigzag logic in one place makes your controller function shorter and easier to read. Main ability. If tomorrow the pattern changes, say you need to pick up 3 sushis. You only update. Yeah, so here. Yeah, I know that. So this is the def is the function. Oh. So it needs to be okay. That was annoying. Woo! To be down, pick sushi, up, right, right, and then function. Okay. So, fuck. What are the functions, bro? What were the so down? Ninja. And pick underscore sushi ninja. Up. No, I'm missing something here, but whatever. Up. And then right. Ninja. Right. Hey, what up, my ninja? Okay. I'll do this 3 times. Yeah, and what do I have to put down? Oh, ninja go down. So, eat. Ninja. Ninja. Dot. G. Bring this keyboard across. So my mouth is in front of the microphone. Ninja. Dot go. Dot up. Ninja. Dot go. Dot right. Ninja. Dot go. Dot right. Because there's no free function called. Oh, so that is that, but you're telling it up here. Okay, we're getting there. So remove the 2. Run energy cores from loop pit. Right between pits. Ninja controller. After each pit, move right twice. Oh, because that's already... bro. It makes sense, but I just don't know why it's like that. It's... Like, is the computer reading it like this? Like in this direction? That's how it works? That's what it feels like anyway. Those changes all go blah, 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 blah. No. What? Oh, shit. I see. I see. Ooh. Yes, okay. Fuck me. And then we submit task. Oh, shit. Here we go. Ka-ding! Ka-ding! And then right. Ooh. Oh, we're on. We're so on. So far on. This is sick, man. Wish I knew this as a kid. Anyway, that's fine. We're done. We're done though. Gotta remember the underscores. Okay, make diagonals from sushi row. Make diagonals from sushi row. To do this, you need to pick up all sushi that are not on the red flag and place them on the empty flag. Ninja dot go up. Ninja dot go right. Ninja dot all right. Ninja dot down. Down. Oh. Wait. Did you go up, right, right? Up, right, right. Ninja dot pick underscore flag. Oh, I gotta pick up the sushi. Shit. We go down. Go down. Right, right. Ninja. Go. Go up. Sushi. Oh. Up. Shit, I was meant to. Kick. But I have to do this tweet. I'm gonna be promoting this crap. Posting everywhere, baby. Damn. Alright. You go down, right, right, up, pick up sushi, go up. Ninja. Dot. Drop. Underscore sushi. Ninja. Dot. I need to send this stream link to a friend.
People's strategy, just like
How many
Trying to
people?
Such a chance. Drop sushi, ninja, go underscore right. Oh fuck. Parentheses. And ninja go right again. Right. What? What's it supposed to be? This is what I don't understand. I thought drop sushi would be... Put sushi. So beyond you that, blah, 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 yes, okay, put sushi. Beyond that, your sequence in make diagonal is also off compared to the intended pattern. Move twice to the right. Oh, so I can actually go through that. Fuck me. Pick up, yes, put down. Put, so, oh my God. Currently do one, go down at the start, pick then. I don't have pick. Then go up twice. What? So now this doesn't make sense to me. Why would I want to put that in the middle? Fuck. Oh, it's diagonal. Of course. So ninja, go right. Right. Hmm. This shit still doesn't make sense, bro. Go right, go right. Pick up sushi. Move up. Put sushi. Go down. Bang. Start again. So that's that. Oh, because in between, and then the function. Okay. Shit. I wish I figured that out myself, but anyway, whatever. I should be. I didn't want it to give me the answer though. Explain the error. That's what I wanted, not give me the fucking answer. Wait, can I? 3? Just wanted to know the error made and not the answer, but I understand how it came to that conclusion and up with that answer.
When you start working on a large task, progress often feels slow and uneven. Some parts take longer, others move quickly, and it's easy to lose focus along the way. Eventually, it will be done, but the process can feel overwhelming and disorganized. The much better approach is to break a large task into smaller, manageable pieces. Each piece can be completed independently, making the overall progress clearer and more consistent. It is easier to complete the small task because each one feels achievable and gives quick feedback. Even the ninja, with all the training and discipline, didn't begin with difficult missions. The journey started with simple moves and small tasks that could be repeated and refined. Over time, those small efforts combined and grew into larger goals and achievements. This concept is called decomposition, which literally means breaking something complex into smaller parts. It is likely that you often apply it in daily life without even realizing it. Like planning a trip, before traveling, the overall goal is clear. Go on a trip, but to make it happen, it's divided into smaller steps. Preparing documents like a passport, booking flights, and choosing travel dates. Each of these smaller tasks contributes to completing the larger one, the journey itself. And of course, the concept of decomposition also applies to programming. Take a look at this level. The goal is to collect all the sushi pieces. You can think of it as one big task, but it can be divided into smaller steps. A subtask could be to collect all the sushi in a single row or a single column. Then, the ninja moves to the start of the next row or column, and since the solution for collecting sushi is already written, it can simply be reused here. This is the power of decomposition. The real task isn't about figuring out how to collect all the sushi at once, but about creating a solution for collecting a single row or column. Once that part is solved, the rest becomes simple. Just reuse the same solution again and again to complete the entire level.
This is my strong suit right here. I'm able to decompartmentalize everything.
Working on a large task.
In the context of the ninja game, decomposition allows to create functions that can be reused. What is this? That can be reused and combined to perform more complex tasks. Recording functions. Within other functions, we can build a hierarchy of operations that simplifies the overall task. Look at an example to understand how decomposition works. Loot tunnel, ninja. So those are the functions. Loot tunnel. In. Go right, go right, go right. Go down, pick sushi. He wants to get out of there. Go up, go left, go left, go left. So yeah. Go to the next tunnel. In the example above, there is a function ninja controller that calls another function loot tunnel 3 times. Loot tunnel function itself performs a series of actions to collect sushi from a tunnel. Calls move to next tunnel. Good morning, Carl. Why did that open? Example above, there is a function ninja controller that calls another function loot tunnel 3 times. Why can't that just be all one function? And I guess you're breaking it up. He's going in again, going in, and he's going out. Okay. Well, essentially, it is. Yeah. Okay. Ninja dot. All right. Ninja dot pick fishy. Hello, darling. Dot. Go down. Ninja dot cheat. Oh. Ninja dot pick G. Right. Sushi. Down. Sushi. Down again. Pick sushi. Did you go right? Ah, shit. Okay. Damn. This is the function, right? So yeah. So I'm using this as the, from my understanding, it's like it reads everything this like from the bottom up. So it's like, these are my actions and these are my functions. So I'm going right, down, right, pick sushi, down, pick sushi, go down again, pick sushi. And then I go right, but then I have to repeat. Yeah, but functions work in a different way. So this is meant to be up here. Because this is the collecting. Oh my god. I think the main trigger is the one on the top. Maybe. Shit. Hold on. I can explain it. Collect can be up there. But I'm giving it like instructions, right? For the function. I'm giving it instructions, yeah? And then but that's what they've put in there. So I write whatever I need to do underneath this. I don't think I'm meant to touch that. This is what they've put in. I'm just doing whatever I need to do underneath, if that makes sense. Passes leaving the function without executing anything. I wish I knew what that meant. I'm only just beginning this, dude, so... But yeah, so basically... I write whatever I need to underneath this. So my understanding is these are the instructions. And then I copy this here. Let's just hold on, see what it does. See, yeah, there you go. So it's doing that now. But then, so if I put this in there as well, submit task again, it should go right. And then he goes right. All right. I don't know, dude. I have no idea what this means. I'm just doing the whatever the fuck you call these to create the functions. but then you have to invert the call to collect a row. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm just following what they've done. Calling the function which is correct. Yeah. Okay. Good. But now, do I just? Yeah. So I need to figure out, because we're doing decomposition. So separating the tasks. Oh, so I just do this, but just okay. And this is up. I'm doing the up. Oh my god. I'm starting to get an idea. So Ninja, wait. Ninja dot go up. Ninja dot pick sushi. Ninja dot go up. Ninja dot pick sushi. Go up. Oh, what? Wait. To go right, pick sushi. Go down, pick sushi. Why is he going back up? Yeah. Well, that's what I need to do. I need to be picking up each. So I've got that function, right? And then I have to do like move into another row. And then repeat that. Maybe go up. Okay, hold on. I think I got this. Go up. Oop. Up. Ninja, go right. And it should repeat that. Oh. What? Oh, so I need to go up, up. That in collect row, it has to be responsible only. For instance, do pick sushi, go right, pick sushi, and for the next row. Yes, so you're saying doing it all in one go. But I think the exercise is to have, like, do that function, but then this is to move it to the next row and then repeat this function again. So right? So this is a example of what they did. So this is what they made, and this is the example that they did. So this is that. Yay. So this code here is... So collect row is this, right? Luke tunnel. Yeah, I need to I mean, I'd like to cheat and have you come in here and tell me. Yeah. But I'm trying to understand as well, like, what, even though this is like this, it's like, why is it going up and then going right? So, yeah, I need to freaking just do it. Because I'm... Shit, man. Why is this here? Wouldn't that be up here? Move to next tunnel. So you put this. So go up, up, right. That's my thinking, right? I need to learn how to type. I'm so bad. Go. Because we finish up, up, right. And this has to be here. Delete that. And I'm doing it twice. Or maybe I just leave it. Oh my god, that is not... What? No, because I've got that twice. So you need to... Oh, wow. Right, it's not collect rows. You need to put the actions of collecting one row only. Come in here if you can. If that's okay. Right, explain code. They've got an AI feature here. Let's walk through your functions. What your functions are actually doing. Ninja controller. You've left a pass on line 2. Ah, there you go. What? Then you call Oh, I'm muted. Yo.
Yo, what's up, man?
Just try to
Wait, I
learn
wanted to
Python.
answer. I just wanted to think in a different way, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
the way that they're putting in there for you in the exercise, I'm thinking that they're giving you the functions that you have to use. So you have to use only those 3 functions, right?
Yeah.
So think of that. Whenever the best way for you to, especially for the composition,
Mm-hmm.
the best way for you to do things is to do it in the smallest piece of code that you can. That's why they have collect row in there. So collect row is the action of you collecting the sushis of one row only. So what do you need if you are at the start of the thing?
Yeah.
What do you need to collect just one row? Just one row of sushis, like horizontally. So see it from
Go
the
right.
beginning again.
Yeah.
Go right. Okay. Yeah. Go right.
Yeah.
Pick sushi.
Yeah.
And then go right. Pick sushi. Right. I guess it's 2 sushis, right? Per row. Yeah. So that's the only thing that you need to put in there.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Like.
Yeah. It's simple.
That's
it's
what I'm saying. Like you're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
You're putting all the actions in the function. You don't need to put all the actions in that function because that function is just one row collection.
Oh,
so
okay.
Just change collect row to do just the
that
collection of that row. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And then
move to next row. What do you need then? So let's say you collected the sushis, right?
Yeah.
Now you need to move to the next row and then collect the sushis again. For you to move to the next row,
I need to go back.
Actions, you need to go back once, back left once, and down. Once, right?
Oh,
that's it.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Right?
Okay. Yes. Okay.
In the Ninja controller, which is your controller, what you're gonna be doing is say, okay, first row, I want to collect row, move to the next row, and then second row, collect row.
Yeah. Okay. So that's good. Then this left. Go left.
I'm getting that, but it will take 5 seconds.
Okay. Hold on. I'll stream it as I'll bring it up in Discord as well.
It's easy. Let me see. Yeah. How many sushis? I mean, does it start outside of the?
Yeah, it starts here. In this square here. And then you go, so you go right, pick sushi. And then right again. Yeah, okay.
Yes. Cool.
Ninja.go. Right. And then
pick
sushi
again, right?
Yeah.
If you want, what you can do in the collect row, you can in the collect row itself, if you want to, you can. No, just leave that. It's fine. Go. Let's see. Move to the next row.
Yeah.
So now you are at the third column of the first row, right? Because you walked like 2 times. Sorry.
So
2
down.
times. So you are at the right. So you have to go left once.
Yeah, left. Down. And then pick. Then pick.
You don't pick in the move to the next row. You pick in the collect row, right? Remember.
Okay.
This is just for you to move to the next row.
To the next row. Okay. Yes. No actions.
But I think you have to move left
again.
At least. Yeah, because you have to go back to the initial. Yeah,
back into this row.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you are in the third column, you have to go left once and then go left twice. Twice go left and then go down. Or if you want to go down and left, but whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah.
And then it'll go
Cool. And then
down,
you go
and then
down.
and then it
Perfect.
will repeat. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Now in your Ninja controller,
Mm.
you will execute these actions. You will call these functions to execute the actions. So you want to collect the first row, which you're doing that already.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you want to move to the next row, right? So just call move to next row.
Yeah. I should be able to type it, right? Oh,
Yeah, it's good.
I'll
It's
just
good
type
to
it.
try to type.
Yeah.
It's a pain in the ass, but it's good to exercise.
Dude,
typing.
I used to be all right at typing, and just years of not typing, it's just.
Yeah, it's crazy. I know.
And Ninja, right? Yeah, Ninja. So it's just this here is basically like I don't know the words for this stuff, but it's why I don't understand these brackets. Why do I have to put those in? Oh shit! Sorry,
You know what I
I was muted there. I was muted.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. So what are the point of these brackets?
No, these are every time that you have parentheses or brackets.
Yeah.
In it, it means that you're calling a function. A function is like the Ninja
This.
object. They created for you the Ninja object, right?
Yeah.
This Ninja object has a lot of functions inside them that it will execute something. So, but you don't own these functions.
No. I see what you mean.
It's owned by the Ninja object, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So anytime that you have parentheses or brackets, however you call it,
Yeah.
you're telling execute this action for me.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
That
you're saying
makes
like
sense.
ninja.goWrite, it means like execute the goWrite function and do whatever that function needs to do.
Okay. All right. Let's.
Right? Just do run code once for you to see. There you go. See?
There we go.
It did the right thing.
Oh.
And then you move to the next row. It's fine because your Ninja controller, you're just telling collect row and move to next row once. But you have 3 rows.
Oh. Okay.
Right?
So we need to just copy paste.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's other ways that you learn in the future.
Yeah.
For you to do that. But for now,
Just
do
basic.
that.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's it.
Woohoo!
There you go.
Let's go.
See, that's the composition. You did the right thing now. You decomposed the actions.
Yeah.
Only what they need to do. Like collect row is only collecting row, right? There you go. Beautiful.
Oh, dude.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
I'll leave you to it now.
Yeah. No, thank you. It's the wording of everything. Like when it's explaining something and it's like telling me about functions and some other words that I don't even understand. I'm like, what is? Yeah.
Exactly.
So I'm hoping as I go along, I pick up on.
You will. Yeah, you will.
On the
100%,
phrases. So
100%. Just put that in your mind. Like,
yeah.
Whenever they're giving you a function name,
Yeah.
It's telling you what will
what
be done
it does
only in that function.
Yeah.
So don't try to do more.
Don't go outside that scope. Stick with that.
Because
function.
Because that's the composition, right? It's like the responsibility.
Is
minimal for that function. So that's why you have several of them.
Yes.
And then you just call them.
Okay.
All right.
Cheers, bro.
I'll keep
Thank
watching.
you. Cheers, man.
Cheers, man.
Hi. All right. Achieve this. Your needs complete. Select and go. Collect vertical. Collect angle function should utilize. Bro, what? What is collect angle? Let's see what's happening in terms of. I mean, you think it'd just be vertical and horizontal. What's this angle? You have 3 operations you need to perform in sequence. Move vertically and pick up sushi in that column. Move horizontally, yeah. Repeat that vertical horizontal combo at an angle. Instead of writing all of those steps in one giant block of code, you split them into 3 functions. So the angle is in between? And that's my angle. You need to put the actions of collecting in one row. That's my angle. So ninja dot and then ninja. Right? Function def. The angle is fucking me up. That's what's fucking me up. Oh shit. Maybe angle is one that makes the 90-degree angle. Yeah. Function definition reuse. Each of the helper functions encapsulates exactly the steps needed for one piece of the job. Then collect angle simply calls the 2 smaller routines in the right order. Finally, your main controller moves the ninja somewhere and calls collect angle again. Calling functions from other functions. In Python, most languages, you can invoke one function from inside another. This allows you to build more complex behaviors by composing simpler ones. If you need to tweak how you collect sushi vertically, you only change collect vertical and every caller automatically picks up that change. Readability and maintainability by giving each chunk of behavior a name. Yeah, so this should go in here. Vertical. Horizontal. The angle, this is what's confusing me, the angle. The horizontal. It's saying what is for you. Huh? It's like easier. Here we go. Oh, what am I doing? So, vertical, horizontal angle. Oh, so these are my, okay. To achieve this, you'll need to complete the collect angle ninja. So I go, yeah, so, right, okay. This is funny. Let's go in here. I need to read this again. It's coming to me. Decomposing a big task into smaller functions. You have 3 operations you need to perform in sequence. Move vertically, pick up sushi in that column. Move horizontally and pick up sushi in that row. Yes, okay. That's initially what I thought. Then repeat the vertical horizontal combo at an angle. So I'm just repeating that, but in an angle. Instead of writing all of those steps in one giant block of code, you split them into 3 functions. So that's like moving to the next row, like we did before. Function, definition, and reuse. Each of those helper functions encapsulates exactly the steps needed for one piece of the job. And collect angle simply calls the 2 smaller routines in the right order. So they have to be in order. Finally, your main controller, ninja controller, calls collect angle. So I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna swap them around to see what happens. Finally, your main controller, ninja controller, calls collect angle, moves the ninja somewhere, and calls collect angle again. Yeah. So I call that vertical. I don't need to go say down, surely, and then call that again. By giving each chunk of behavior a name, collect vertical. Code reads almost like a description of what you want to happen. This makes it easier to debug, test, or extend later. For example, if you wanted to collect in a diagonal pattern, you could write a new helper and plug it in. Yeah, so that's the vertical. The horizontal. The angle is both of those and that. And the controller, you add that. Okay. Go down. Pick sushi. Go down. Go down. Pick sushi. Go down. Pick sushi. Oh, fuck. Wrong one. Go right. What's it done that for? Okay, those are my horizontals. Yes. Okay. This is the first one. Why does it do that? Ah. B. Paste. Base. And then what did he? Oh, yeah, so collect angles. And ninja. Dot. Go down. Oh. Baby. So, what I wanted to try just swap them around. Just for science. Yes, let's go horizontal. Okay, that's good to know. Very good. Man, that was nice. I want to be ninja. I want to be ninja. I wanna chop it down to Chinatown. I want to be ninja. Beautiful. I was gonna play some Arc Raiders, but this is too fun. Hey. This chapter we will focus on practicing the decomposition skill. Okay. Oh, shit. So I'd want to go. Move column. Yeah, so I want to move. All right. Controller will move it into the next. Trying to think of the easiest way to do this. So I can enjoy that. Yeah. Let's just okay. Just have to see what I get out of this. Ooh. Move column function should utilize at the pick column. Move. And explain it, bro. Let's walk through what you currently have in each part of your code. means right now your main controller, do whatever's in move column, yeah, whatever's in pick column. This function picks up exactly one piece of sushi from the current tile. After its pass, you only do ninja put sushi, so this function puts down exactly one piece of sushi on the current tile. Because each helper I'm going to go right, pick sushi, go right. Oh. Puts the sushi down on the flag. Eats that. So that should be it, right? And then I go up. Yeah, put sushi down. Hey. Or maybe. So we'll do that. Put it down. I think so. I don't know. I'm just kind of just throwing stuff in and see if it's even right, and then I refine it down from there. You know? Wait, what am I doing? Go left, go up. Pick. Pick. Okay, get it to do that whole row. Come all the way back, up, and do it again. Yeah, I'll do that. One, two, three, four, five. How do you just select this row? You copy in Windows. Is there a shift spacebar? What? Huh? Control C? What? No, wait. Whatever. Ninja dot go up. Not bad. Obviously, I don't like that. In my head, I thought I'd be able to do this a lot easier. It probably is, but what if they could? Can you show me how to modify the move color? Move up, down. No, how should I? Let's just ask it. What? Oh, how would you improve the current code? I'm hoping code with the limitations within this exercise. Like, I don't want it to be using some fancy shit, you know. Let's walk through your code. Ooh, nice. I know what it's doing, bro. How would you? Okay, let's just go. Let's see how to refactor it so it actually moves both columns of sushi into place. Follow very vibrant stuff. Don't repeat yourself. What your current controller does, you start with a pass. Yes or no, then you explicitly call. But at that point, your helper functions aren't implemented, so nothing happens. You then do a bunch of manual moves, yeah. And repeat the same sequence again. This is both redundant and out of step with the intended pattern. Why it doesn't work? Your move column, pick column, and put column each just contain a pass plus a single move or single pick put call. The spec wants each helper to handle a full column. Yeah, that's what I was hoping I was trying to do. Pick column should pick 2 sushi in a column. Should you move from the base of one column to the base of the next, wrapping pick and put inside. Put column should put 2 sushi back down. How to improve within the exercise limits. Fully implement each helper so it encapsulates one full column operation. Yeah, should have really thought about this before I did anything. Pick both sushi in a column. Next, move to the next column. Put them down. Simplify your controller to just call that helper twice. Concrete step, pseudo hostile hints. So in pick column, ninja pick. Ninja go up. Ninja pick sushi. Wait. So right, I gotta see this. So column. Okay, so so my understanding was This is just going to be the put. This is just going to be the pick. Or else I wouldn't have had to put these up here. And then column. All right, yeah. Yeah, so go right and then put column. Pick. So what, you can put a pick? No way. This is dumb. I should just go with what I think I was thinking in my mind. Thinking too hard. I'm looking at this thing too hard and thinking of it literally. Get creative with it. Pick, ninja go right. And put column. And then finally move column ninja. Oh. I don't understand how the AI got it wrong. Did exactly what it said, but that's okay. What I did was good enough. We'll submit the See you later, love. Little important to give my my 2 cents. 11 o'clock. That was fun. Did a couple of exercises, but I might as well finish it off, right? Collect all sushi from a series of sections on the grid. So this is the loop. Again. Absolutely fucking smash that one. Nice. All done. Jump into some gaming. That was a lot of fun, wasn't it? Isn't it? What I mean, sort of thing, innit? Edit stream info.
Shed, but for me.
A little girl. Um. Update this channel. We'll do it in chat. Where am I going, bro? There we go. No, I don't do it there. That's just mod actions. Nice. Studio. Nice. Don't know where to go. Nice. Here we go. Our creators. Reloot. Gaming. Shooter. English. What? Funny? Yeah. Yeah, did 3 of the parts, I guess. You want to call it that? But yeah, I'm what 40% in. Where is it? Codefinity. Yeah, 47% in. There's first part, I guess. This is about 3 hours. It's taking me a lot longer than that. I don't want to fry my brain too much. I love it. And this site's pretty good. Codefinity. What's ultimate? I've got the ultimate. What? Anyway. Yeah. Easier to understand. I can see how you just got to throw yourself in there and just give it a go, you know? Can't really sit around and go, oh, what is this and what is this? You just throw it in there. Get creative. I'm sure there's a lot of things that I could have done differently, but the main thing is just getting in there and staying consistent with it. And yeah, hopefully I can make my own shit for myself, you know? That's what I want. Yeah. That's what I want. I just want to be able to just because I mean there's some words in there that they bring up and I'm like, what the hell are they talking about? And that's what it's perfect for. I tried to do the whole reading and learn it, but no, it just was not for me. And I came across these guys, so I'm happy. Creators. I'm jumping into Mark if you are keen. I think that's good. Even as a senior dev, we always go back to our code and want to change stuff. It's normal. Okay, good. That's funny. I wish that this was pushed more when I was in school. Growing up, it was always about sport. Rugby league, rugby union, touch footy, surfing, and it's always sport. And I remember seeing the nerds in class, in their classes, you know, on the computers, and they were playing games and coding, and I'd always be jealous for being a young kid. Peer pressure. The dad that was always mad about sport. Yeah. Here we are at 39 years old. Oh, better close this shit. Oh, dude, this is so funny. Oh. Oh, I sent it to him. Damn it, that's so funny. Oh well.
All black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door, they run out the door. This nigga on the floor. I see like 3, 4 niggas running through the crib. All black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run.
I'm 41. We kind of restarting life again in Brazil, mate. It's always possible in our country here gives tons. You're right. You're right. I mean, I ran a hair salon business with my ex-partner for 8 years. Even during then, I was like, this is not for me. This is not for me. But it's giving me the opportunity to be able to stay at home. I made a lot of money out of it, so it's good. I get to stream and, you know, do stuff around the house.
To the front door.
This is so good, man. I can't stop watching this.
Bow, bow, bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door, they run out the door. This nigga on the floor. I see like 3, 4 niggas running through the crib. All black.
Pow, pow, pow. This is why I pay my internet bill, bro. That shit, so good. I'm watching that video again, actually. The one that I sent to you. I got to loop a lot better. Ooh. Happy B-Day. Naughty not. Interesting. Here it is. Gonna watch it.
The tips in today's Upgraders video will completely change the way you see loot and help you manage your inventory to look something like this. By changing the things you loot and the way you loot, you can completely stop using free loadouts and basically have so much stuff that losing it all almost feels refreshing because you just don't have enough space. It all starts with loot priority. This is basically talking about which items you should prioritize when you're looting and what items you should drop. And I've got a perfect example to explain this right here. Let's say you've got a full backpack and you can choose to drop one of these 2 items. Lance's Mixtape, which sells for 10,000, or a rare flow controller, which sells for 3,000. I have a feeling a lot of you might go for the Lance's Mixtape. It's rarer, it sells for more, it has more value. But when you really break it down, does it really have more value than this silly little old flow controller? Well, yes, it's going to up your account balance more, which means you can go and spend more money on the traders, which, by the way, absolutely scam you. And by the way, more on the traders scamming you later on in the video. But for me personally, I've been able to build out this inventory with a bunch of weapons and important crafting materials because I prioritize items like this over items like this. This Lance's Mixtape will get you an extra 10,000. This can break down into advanced mechanical components and sensors.
See, these are stuff
Both
I've
of
always
these items
needed,
are
man.
used so much, and you're always going to be in requirement.
Just never knew how to get it.
Mechanical components can upgrade pretty much every weapon.
And I
in the game.
always drop this
Sensors
flow
can be
controller,
enhanced, which is
always.
really important. By dropping this item on the floor, you are locking yourself out of upgrading your weapons and repairing them. So whilst, yes, this item does give you more value on paper, this provides more value to your
Yeah, I haven't
account
checked that out
despite
yet.
being a third of the cost. Now, this isn't always going to be the case. You'll need some money because sometimes you just need to buy the basics or you need to store up for the upcoming expedition. So it's going to depend on what you need for your account to progress in that
He
moment.
explains it
And
so
that
well
comes
as well.
down to a little
Oh.
bit of game knowledge, because when you're in a raid and you try to recycle, it won't give you the full story. Recycling in raid will never get you the full item.
Yeah,
You'll
yeah.
sometimes get confounded
That's all I'm going to be doing today.
advanced
It's
mechanical
looting.
components when we recycle from
Cell is really
as well
good
as
for that. But
sensors. If we do it from
it's going to be a lot harder for us because we're
only the
PvPers.
components. So how do we know what to
He's going into
prioritize
these
when it
lobbies
comes to
with
recyclables, and whether we
friendlies everywhere.
prioritize something like this over a rare trinket which can sell for a lot of money? Well, I've got a couple resources for you. Firstly, the Metaforge Arc Raiders database is absolutely amazing. You can get this open on your phone or another device when you're playing, and just type in the name of the item that you found, just quickly to figure out what it breaks down to. You can then go to the Recycles Into page, see what it'll actually give you on the menu. And it gets even more interesting. Let's say you want to specifically focus on items that can give you advanced mechanical components, right? Something like this is really important to build up in a large quantity. We can scroll down and go recycled from. And we can actually
Look at that,
see
bro.
37 different items in the game
Yeah.
will recycle into these advanced mechanical components if we recycle it from the menu. All of the weapons.
See, I didn't know
a lot of
recycling
other
in the
stuff,
menu
and then we can look at
compared
the
to being in
recyclable,
game
the mini centrifuge, the flow
is
controller,
different.
the
I had a
microscope.
feeling it might have been
All
like
of
that, but yeah,
will really
just
help a lot.
confirmed it. I
Once
was
you
like,
start to get
shit.
the hang of which
I do that
recyclables
so
go
much.
into what, you'll realize what's worth bringing back to your base. I also have this tool, which was sent to me via email. Shout out to Bovel DK for sending this to me. This is a really nice tool. It's called the Arc Raiders Loadout Calculator. It's a free tool to use, and essentially this is how it works. Let's say you want to build out a Hullcracker 4. Then what we can do is click Add Weapon. Then it will tell me all of the parts that I need to be looking out for when I go into a match. I'm going to need heavy gun parts. I'm going to need advanced mechanical components.
See, this is the kind of stuff, especially to upgrade the workshops.
I can prioritize these items.
We can craft stuff to fight the Ark.
What items need what craftables, and what recyclables break into those craftables. There'll be a link to both of these tools in the pinned comment and description.
Look at
Second
this.
biggest mistake players make is not
He's just running around with friendlies.
crafting, repairing, and
Oh,
I'm
bro.
going to give you my strategy that basically allows me to ensure I have all of the crafting materials I need, right? Things like oil, magnet, durable cloth, batteries, arc alloy. So this is how you should approach recycling and selling basic crafting materials. We start with the base junk item, right? In this case, it's the magnetron. This goes into the recyclable category. There are many different types. It could be a magnetron, a flow controller, a frequency modulation box, laboratory reagents. There's a bunch of these items in the game that fall under recyclable. They do nothing besides recycle into other parts. Now, what a lot of people will do is they'll get a magnetron and think, oh, it's worth 6,000. That's quite a lot.
Yeah.
If I break it down, I'll get a magnetic accelerator and one spring.
Yeah.
Now, the magnetic accelerator and spring together is only worth 5,800. So I lose value by breaking it down. So I'm going to sell the magnetron so I get the most value out of it. But that is where a lot of people go wrong. Just like in our first example, yes, you're getting more real value in terms of your currency, but the currency does not provide you more real value. You will get more value out of the magnetic accelerator and the steel spring in terms of progressing your account and your storage and your stash than you will an extra 6,000 coins. And there's many ways we can look at this, because when you break it down into the magnetic accelerator, we can now use that to craft a Tempest, an Equalizer, a Volcano. We can use the spring to craft weapon attachments. The magnetron can't do that, and 6,000 coins certainly can't either. Now, if we break this down even further, then we'll get advanced mechanical components and arc motion core, which is once again extremely important for crafting items. The advanced mechanical components is one of the most required crafting items in the game. If you want to upgrade any epic or rare weapon,
Look at that.
you need these. And for arc motion cores, you're going to need those for creating launch ammo and wolf packs. And you can, if you want to, break them down even further to get the basics: mechanical components, steel springs, and arc alloy, which is used for crafting some of the lower tier items. So you have a tree here. Everything trickles down from the rarest quality down into the lowest quality as you keep recycling. So we know not to sell the recyclables now. Instead, we should break them down. But where along this tree should we stop? Well, as soon as we break an item into something that can be used to actually craft another item, we should stop, right? We can store this magnetic accelerator and the spring in our storage now, because in the future, when we need it, we can choose to either turn it into a rare weapon, right? A Tempest or a Volcano. Or if we need more advanced mechanical components and we're running low,
the Tempest, bro, is so good.
You stay at the top of the tree, keep that item there, don't break it down.
I want to make Tempest.
Okay, but what about?
I can't be running around with freaking light
what is the best thing to
weapon
do when it
guns.
comes to that, you know, in terms of your weapon, your shield, and your augment? Well, let's start with the easiest thing first. When it comes to repairing augments, just don't do it. You only take damage to your augment when you die, and then that's not your problem anymore because the augment's not going to be yours, it's going to be somebody else's. So never repair an augment. There's literally no point.
I repair augments.
It's really a different story, though. Let's start with the light shield. To repair the light shield, you're going to need 4 plastic parts per repair. So 8 in total to get it to 0 to 100, essentially. If you break it down or recycle it, you get the 4 plastic parts back. But to actually craft a new shield, you're going to need 4 plastic parts and 2 arc alloy. Now, plastic parts comes in plenty. Scrappy infinitely gives them to you. Arc alloy is not given to you infinitely and is required for quite a few crafting items. So my honest suggestion for light shield is always just to repair first. You're never really going to run that low on plastic, and if you are, you can easily go and farm a bunch really fast. Medium shield, it's a bit of a different story. To recycle a medium shield, you get 1 arc circuitry. To repair it, it requires 1 arc circuitry and 1 battery. To craft it, you need 1 arc circuitry and 4 batteries. But batteries are far easier to get your hands on than arc circuitry is. And in my personal opinion, I find myself running low on things like arc circuitry more than I do batteries. So for me, I usually will recycle my shield when it's taken too much damage and then just go and craft a new one. And when I'm running low on batteries, I just make a mental note to pick up a few when I'm on my next loot run, and I never really come into any issues here. For heavy shield, it almost always makes sense to repair it. Repairing it requires arc circuitry and voltage converters. But to craft a shield, you need a voltage converter and a power rod, which is going to require far more materials, right? You need the advanced electrical components and the arc circuitry just to craft one. It's far easier to repair the heavy shield than it is to recycle it. When it comes to weapons, yeah, you're just going to keep needing to repair these. And when it comes to epic weapons, that is very expensive. So here's a bit of a tip when you're upgrading weapons as you're using them. Make sure you repair a weapon fully before you
This is another thing I was always doing.
For example,
upgrading and then repairing.
It requires 4 advanced mechanical components and 4 light gun parts. However, if I upgrade it first and then repair it, it will suddenly cost me 5 advanced mechanical components and 4 light gun parts. So upgrading first and then repairing is going to lose you resources, even though it's the same result. You're getting the same weapon with the same reparation.
Oh, mate.
Repair first,
so bad.
and then upgrade. And when it comes to recycling, I just don't really think it's worth it. Let's say that you've taken a weapon and it's starting to get quite damaged, right? This Anvil 4, for example. If I were to recycle this Anvil 4 now, I would get 5 mechanical components and 5 simple gun parts. Now, what's crazy about that is recycling a Anvil 4 won't even get you enough parts to create an Anvil 1. 5 mechanical components and 5 simple gun parts for recycling, and you need 5 mechanical components and 6 simple gun parts just to craft an Anvil 1. So recycling, especially upgraded weapons, is really not recommended. And I want to take you on a journey through Buried City as we talk about the 3rd step to ensuring you always have a super stacked inventory in Arc Raiders. The 3rd step comes down to doing the basics. One of the easiest ways you'll lose money and have to force yourself into selling all of your important crafting items and maybe even get rid of some stuff you never really wanted to do is that you have to go to the trader and buy things like bandages and syringes and adrenaline shots because you don't have the basics when it comes to plastic parts, chemicals, metal parts, and most importantly, great mullein. You know, the harvestable plant. My suggestion to everybody that's literally going to save you millions across your gameplay's lifetime. Spend 20 to 30 minutes every now and again. Not that often, just every now and again, going in and farming some of this plant. Especially when there isn't a harvest.
There's heaps of that on Berry City, especially around the outskirts.
Take some time to go and get some of this stuff because it
You'll
will
even see
change everything for you.
Like
suddenly be
you'll even see on the map, like at this time the weather's been really good. There's going to be more of this stuff, more apricots, more whatever. It's pretty. This is huge. This stuff, and I only just realized that yesterday. And yeah,
be able to craft all of the bandages you need. You'll never
super
even have to
important.
stress. You'll never have to spend all of your money at Lance's ever again. Every single map has a bunch of this stuff all over the place. You just need to know where to look, and you can use maps like metaforge.app to find the exact locations. Now we're going to go upstairs and talk about the other basics. You don't really need to go and do a loot run specifically for getting metal and chemical and plastic parts. A bit of a waste of time. Instead, every time you go into a raid and you go and loot, just consider bringing out a stack of some of the stuff that you don't have, because it does spawn in amazing quantities when you're looting. A lot of people will prioritize getting the important stuff, right? But for example, right now, I know that I kind of am running a little bit low on fabric. So what I'll do as I'm looting here, I'll just make sure to keep a stack of fabric. I can break down the stuff that I know that I'm not going to need and put that in there. And we can just have like one of my storage spaces dedicated to grabbing fabric this run. Next run, we could do rubber. The run after that, maybe metal parts. If we try and leave every raid with like one of our storage space, oh, we don't want to do that, we want rope, just dedicated for the basics. Oh, nice. We're going to really, really thank ourselves later. And we won't have to spend our seeds on these things, right? And then that will bring us to our next point in just a second. Let me just extract and I'll talk about that now. The next important tip is what I like to call Celeste maxing. And, well, it's pretty self-explanatory. Basically, every single day, Celeste's store will reset. And she is the only place you can get the most important crafting material.
Oh, this is another
Every
thing I've been
single day,
doing, bro.
you should try to max
Yes,
out
this is
buying
one I was like,
all of these
shit.
basic items first, right? The green tier
Yeah,
items,
man. The
because it's
great,
going to save you so much time and effort
Bro.
and boost up your loadout.
The anger I feel
Start from the bottom because these
over
are
myself.
the most valuable.
Yeah.
So many different things, and then make your way up to the top and try as much as you can to avoid spending your seeds on these base materials here. These are a trap.
You get them
They
from
can be found
Scrappy.
anywhere in the game. These honestly are a trap as well. These can be found really easily. The green and blue materials, you want to try and max out those as much as you can and spend your seeds there as often as possible. That's going to progress your account and save you so much time that you wouldn't even realize. All right, seeing as we're here, let's talk about the traders. They're really good. They're convenient because when you're running out
they're
on the basics,
expensive.
you can just come here. You can get yourself the adrenaline shot. You can get some shields, augments. Great. Pretty nice. But just pay attention to the fact that the more you spend here, the more you're slowing your progress down, the more you're just going to hit roadblocks later on. If you followed all of my tips so far in this video and you stick to that and sort of build a nice routine as you're playing, then you won't need to frequent the shops as more. And you'll just naturally build up more currency without you even trying. And you'll naturally build up a better inventory without even trying. And as you start to go through this process, just try to avoid using the shops. A appreciate that they're there and have nice convenience, but the more you avoid the shops, the better.
Yes,
The prices
I
are
agree
just
with
a little
that.
bit ridiculous. Think that one adrenaline shot, it's 900, which doesn't seem like much when you think about it. If we go here, we can make one adrenaline shot with 3 chemicals and 3 plastic parts, right? Really easy. And if we were to sell one of these adrenaline shots, it only sells for 300. Now, if you're like me, in the past, I would spend 5 adrenaline shots. Every single raid, I'd spend 4,500 coins. I did this for hours. I actually only have stopped doing that recently. Now let's take a little bit of a look at my raider real quick. I've probably had about 1,000 runs at this point. I know, ridiculous. But across all of my time playing, if I had just never spent any money on these adrenaline shots and just crafted them myself, I would have easily saved 3 to 4 million at that point. Simply by just not choosing to buy adrenaline shots, I would have naturally built up enough money for the expedition without even thinking about doing anything. Now, as I come in to talk about today's final tip, I hope I've helped you all think about loot in a different way. Instead of thinking about monetary value, thinking about crafting value when it comes to loot. How much can a piece of loot boost our inventory through crafting? Because that's the true value and progression in this game. There's one more thing that we really need to talk about that I think is going to help you progress a lot more than you'd first think. And it's all about this little guy here. Let's get a little bit closer to him and we can have a little bit of a chat. Gonna fire some missiles, buddy? Come on. There we go. Again? Again? Looking a little bit shy today. That's it, buddy. Right, in we go. I'll put that on there and make a run for it. Hide quickly. Now, what's really cool about fighting Ark that I think a lot of people just don't think about, and in fact, I feel like most people never fight big Ark like this unless they need to do a trial, or they're trying to build up their workshop, or they're trying to make a bit of money or get XP. Fighting the big Ark is the end game loop that everybody is missing out on. It's not about making money from Ark. It's not about getting XP. Let me show you what it's all about. We just loot up this bastion whilst this guy is working as a bodyguard for me. One final piece. Right, now we just need to extract and we can talk about this. I feel like a lot of players would never even bother to fight the big Ark, right? Besides the things we just talked about. But I love fighting the Ark in this game. The Bombardiers, the Bastions, the Leapers, and it's
Yeah, I want to
easy
fight
now
Ark
that we
too,
have
but I got
the
nothing.
blueprints for the better explosive
Here to
items.
get loot.
What I see here is not 3 Bombardier cells. What I see here is something completely different. The true value of these Bombardier cells is 6 advanced mechanical components. Or, in other words, by just spending a couple minutes killing a Bombardier, I can now take my Volcano 1 up 1 level, another level, and another level. Now, if you get luckier, you're usually going to come out with about 6 Bombardier parts. Each Bombardier kill or Bastion kill is the equivalent to 2 fully upgraded epic weapons. Instead of thinking of loot as how much money it's going to give me, think about how it provides you value and how many epic or rare weapons you can build out of it. You'll be surprised at how quickly you can build out an inventory when you start to think of things in that way. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the comments. Cheerio.
Well, there you go. There you fucking go. I mean, is it even necessary to do these night raids? Probably not at the moment. I'm gonna grab a banana, coffee. Get my gaming keyboard. See, damn Battlegrounds, there you go. 14 minutes. Yeah, be. Get in there. Get some loot. Live. Going. Workshop. Let's do the Celeste.
Hey. There you go. Excellent. Thanks, Raider.
What? That's confusing.
Excellent. You'll like this. Thanks.
Yeah.
There you
Okay. I'm not the only one experiencing that.
go. Thanks, Raider.
Well, have I got no more
We
seeds?
rely on guidelines.
I ran out of seeds, bro. I had so many seeds. I sold my seeds, bro. I was getting shit I didn't need, bro. I'm just gonna be looting. Getting the fuck out of there. Okay, this is a good spot. I didn't even want that. I got wires. Oh yeah. Why can't I? See him. I'll go next.
Out there. Out there. Out there. Out there. Let's head home at the central swamp lift. A raider. Out there.
Yo! Beautiful. That's a successful run. Yeah, so rubber parts, plastic, metal parts, I don't really need. So I could have... Anyway, whatever. Wait, I thought I unloaded my backpack. Okay, nice. Um... They're in damn battlegrounds. You might miss out if you're not gonna. So damn battlegrounds. There's see that little what do you, like leaf thing? That means there's an increased amount of nature loot. So you'll find heaps more mullions and stuff like that. Yeah, but this ends in 2 minutes. So I'm going back in. Need the stuff for the bandages, the fruits. Oh, man. I need it all. Big candleberries. I need more of those. Get free skins. The amount of cosmetics that they give away in this game. It's actually insane. It's like that with their other game as well, the finals. The finals, the amount of stuff they give away, just you look so that you look cool. It's awesome. Not like PUBG where I don't even understand how their crafting system works. It's a nightmare. Oh yeah, springs. Yeah, we'll take that. I know they can salvage that. I'll just take it anyway. If I don't need it, I'll put it down. Where am I? So if you're looking for vegetation? I don't even know the word. Look around these trees and around buildings. You friendly?
Hey, don't shoot.
Yeah, I'm friendly. I'm friendly. Please don't shoot me. Please. I'm just getting medical stuff. Okay, bye-bye. I still don't trust this fucker, but I don't want any trinkets. Seeds 2. Fuck. Pretty sure there's some shit over here. Oh. It's a broken highway right here. What? I thought there was more loot here.
Let's head home at the North Complex elevator.
Fuck me. Scared the shit out of me. Oh my god, man. No fucking way, bro. All right. What did I get? Bomb the clat. So I need to go. Meds. Do I repair my gun? Okay, we're just going with this. Doing a Stella. Fuck it, I'm going in. Going in, son. Oh, might be throwing me into a late game. Ooh.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. Though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
I gotta go.
Let's head home at the lobby metro.
Oh, bro. Can I escape with you? Are you friendly? These motherfuckers, bro.
Next time.
Woo. Woo. 17K. Damn. I got some good shit. Did a stellar run. Why can't we all just be friends and just leave at the same time? Oh, had a really good run. I puckered up my arse though. Bang. What? No, what am I doing? Oh, it's shift. Anyway, whatever. When did I get that? Look at this, bro. Yes. Recycle. Okay, that's good. Speaker component. Trailblazer. Look at that. Batteries. Canisters. Bubble burner. Arc alloy. See, now I'm getting some shit. What is this? Craft. Renegade. Okay. Keep that there. See, now I can make some... Oh my god. I'm actually making progress. Just knowing what to loot. I thought I got better stuff, but that's okay. Yes. Okay. I'm happy. Another night raid. Ugh. Oh, I need the ammo. $17K XP points. Fuck me. I might take a key if I end up on that side. Oh. Loot is so much better. It's funny, we're all at the same spot.
Jimmy, pick up the pace. Forklift is out. 2-4 is go time.
Stellas are scary, bro. fuck am I, bro?
Head home at the seed vault air shaft.
Oh, this is where. Dead. Ah! I was just testing out, just shooting them right in the face. Shouldn't have done that. Just gone for it. Anyway. That's annoying. Shit, man.
Looking for me?
I thought I could. Maybe it's another trader. All right.
You're in the right place.
Oh, it is Lance.
Nice doing business with you.
It was Lance. It's annoying. What guns can I? Nice. Good luck. Um, died. There's an opacity there. Nice shield. Hmm. Maybe I shouldn't go into a Stella. What's this? Blue Gate, Matriarch. Oh. Okay, I might be able to take a key into this one. Hoping I can use this hatch key. Should be able to. Ugh. Where am I?
Hope you're closed for the season, Raider. It's a good day for picking candleberries, but do beware of frostbite.
Once I take this off, fuck me. Don't really need it. Be too fussy though. Why can't we be friends? 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 Whoa. Whoa! What the fuck? You right there, mouse? No. What's going on? Turn it off. Oh, really? The teaming? I haven't come across any of that, eh? Bro, what's going on with my mouse? I'm about to get shot in the back. Okay. That reset it? No. I need that alcohol anyway. Look at this photograph. Every time, yeah, it makes me laugh. Something, 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 something back then. Na-na-na-na-na-na. This is where I went to school.
Let's go to the departure building.
Nice.
Head home at the west elevator.
Fuck! Alright, get off! Ooh. Okay. Yes. Yes, please. I would love some food. And I need to go arc hunting. Woo! Get one more for that. I need arc circuitry. Where was he? Let's run one of these. No active radar hatches. Taking a key. I think this would be a better. That's okay, right? I'm a dickhead. Fuck's sakes, add mod components. Do one more run and then have some lunch. Back at it again.
Hello? If anyone can hear me, an electromagnetic storm is currently raging over topside. Beware the lightning strikes if you're outdoors. Go to the testing annex.
That's out here.
Let's go to research and administration.
No, that's not where I want to go. It is down here.
Let's go to the testing annex.
Okay, okay. Friendly, friendly. Good luck. No way. Oh, this is it. Ooh. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Shift click. I only just discovered that. Ooh, fuck. This morning. I thought the staff room was in here. Oh shit, I did not want to do that. Bro. No! I thought this was open! Did I miss it? I need to fucking heal first.
Let's head home at the water treatment elevator.
No way, bro. One adrenaline. I don't think I'll make that. Yeah, I will. I need to get out of here, fuck. Oh, get up, you fuck! No way. see him.
Down there.
He shit himself. See it, pussy? He shit himself. Woo. All right, I'm gonna have some lunch. He actually shit himself. I got this. I needed that and that. That's what I was happy with. That second bottle is very rare. What was that for? Oh, skill tree. I'm gonna go on some lunch. Chuck it off. Art creators. Documentary.
Again, launching at a price point, you know, we still need ways to monetize that doesn't feel predatory or things like that. So that's also been an interesting challenge.
It's a pure market. It's like, how do we adapt to what the market wants? A free-to-play game would attract a lot of players, and we can maybe get tens of millions of players for a while. But as we started building what would become the rebirth of our creators, we started looking at, it was actually the team who started asking questions. Free-to-play, is this the right model for us?
One of the early tenets we set for ourselves is that we wanted to be more approachable than kind of the standard extraction shooter, which can result in just this poverty loop of I have nothing, I go in with my knife, I fail, I try again, and it is very tricky, right? Because anytime the game slaps you for doing PvP in a PvP game, that feels bad, right? So it is tricky, and there's kind of passive ways you can do it and active ways you can do it, and some of the passive ways is just leaning into some of the tenets of extraction games or similar, like you're expending resources, it's risk to you to do this fight because you don't know whether you're going to win, so you stand to lose. And having that fear of losing your stuff or losing that fight, hopefully, is something that gives a person pause. A more active solution is doing things like world activities, quests, or other types of challenges that don't necessarily require multiple people, but are greatly benefited from having multiple people doing it. So getting people to temporarily form alliances. And that's actually kind of our unicorn in some ways, is getting those tenuous alliances to happen organically. You can obviously party up deliberately and go in with your friends, but that's a very different dynamic than seeing somebody in the wild and feeling out the situation. We have a lot of nonverbal communication efforts that we've put into the game. So through our ping system, our emote system, things like that. So you can kind of convey a lot of meaning with one input.
I like both solo and groups. When I go with groups, I'm very aggressive, maybe way too much. I'm always the first one to die. But when I'm playing solo, I'm actually quite stealthy. I like that nature of the game, that you can actually decide what you want to do, right? So when I'm playing with the team, I try to every session put a different hat. Like sometimes I'm like, I'm gonna shoot, no questions asked. I will shoot first. And just to create that in the playtest as well, because that's how the game will be played. I think some players would be like, I don't know, they accumulated too much wealth, now they want to spend it, they're gonna go with all the weapons, everything, and they're gonna shoot at sight. And sometimes they'll be poor trying to get their stuff, sometimes they'll just want to do their quests. And I like the fact that our game allows for all of that.
To launch a new game today, irrespective of what platform you're on or what type of game it is, it's harder and harder and harder to break into kind of a critical mass that makes any financial sense. I think game developers out there are really scratching their heads thinking, I made a great game. And often you see today that if you've done a really good job, you'll see players jump on, they'll stay there for a while, but guess what? Then they drop out and go and do something else. A big component of that is due to the fact the game didn't have the attributes or instruments needed to retain the players. So it's on us as game developers, it's not the gamers' fault. You know, we need to do a better job of making sure that they have a need and a desire to stick around playing our game. And what can we learn from our previous games? Having gotten finals into the market, we saw a big peak, like a crazy amount of people, then we saw a drop-off. Now, because of hard work, you know, we're seeing people return to the game and we're seeing a growth curve coming back. But I think it's always going to be in what's the long-term motivation for a player to play. It sits in the progression, in the meta layer, making sure that there are meaningful things to do in the game apart from just running around and shooting people. That's probably our biggest challenge and will remain our biggest challenge when we launch the game and after launch.
Primarily, I think our biggest concern right now is what does the end game look like? Because what often happens in these games is they either have a seasonal reset mechanic, so there's just always a clock on what you're doing, and then that tends to culminate in, towards the end of that, players bringing all their best, shiniest things and just duking it out until the reset happens. And so there's been a lot of talks about how we actually handle that. What do we lean into for PvE? What types of events can we do? Seasonal storylines, things like that. So getting that shaped up, I think, is kind of what I'm most keen to figure out, because players even internally are like, well, I have amazing gear. My stash is full of amazing gear. I very rarely die. Nothing is asking me to use that. And part of the answer is the giant robots coming back in a form that makes sense for this game. But then what's the framework for highly skilled or highly wealthy players to then go and challenge themselves or be challenged by and earning additional awards? And we're going to have, you know, kind of the traditional things like battle passes and stuff where you can work through those, but what sort of extra motivation can we give to those players who need something to do?
We've covered a bunch of areas of design in this video, but there is one large mechanical elephant in the room: the machines themselves. In the first video in this series, I mentioned how one of the biggest technology investments the studio had made was in the locomotion technology driving the movement of these machines, a brand new way to create believable, intimidating enemies that adapted to having parts of their structures blown off. The struggle to get this technology to work was ongoing throughout the entire development of Arc Raiders, and continues today. So in the next episode in this series, we're going to explore how the arcs themselves were built, the technological struggles the teams have undergone to wrestle satisfying gameplay out of them, and what their groundbreaking technology means for the future of this game, and perhaps many more. See you then.
Somebody already got knocked over there.
Looted already.
Wait, that knock is kind of close, by the way.
Let's go.
Yeah, they're fighting down there. I'm not gonna blast yet. I'm gonna
blow their brains out.
I don't want to give away my position yet.
Oh, we sent
They're
Danny
fighting
in
there, yeah. They smoked it. One got flared.
I want some blood.
He's running.
There's one on the left side. That's the one. Okay, too.
Broken. Broken running left. I don't see him. Hit another one. Flared. Hit another one. Double flare. What is going on?
Are they all down?
Yeah, there's two down on the right. There should be one more up on the left here.
I see him.
I don't see him.
Bank left. I don't know, but I thought he was down. Yeah, he's moving. He's down. He's down over here. Tagged him. Left side. Near the bear.
Is he up?
Barricade. I think he's down.
He's down, yeah. Is that Danny shooting? Yeah. Okay, there should be a full team in this room here. Danny, I'm gonna pop this door open.
I'm with you,
He's in there. Back locker. Yeah, I'm gonna nade him.
Any nades?
Open it. Pushing that. It's more lower. I think. I don't know. Somebody got downed outside, right?
Yep, I'm taking all this shit. He's got an anvil.
I assume you don't need the bandages that I brought for you.
No, I'm good now.
Yeah. Yeah, take their stuff. They got goodies. They're goodies.
Okay. So we need to extract ASAP. like ASAP.
Yeah. No, I know. We'll get out. We'll get out. Don't worry.
But I think he dropped down here. No? Oh, did he die out here? Yo, what the? He's right here.
Flared. Full team.
Holy, full team. Oh, I'm
Two down.
No visual.
One shot, Danny.
No angle.
Okay, all dead.
Oh my god, bro.
Not me, Lou. You got more.
Can you kill the arc? You kill arc, Danny.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying. Two. Thank you. You're asking for a team out now, bro? Nah, bro.
This one was a freebie. I mean, I'll take the extra anvil if nobody wants it. Okay, how about we get the hell out of here, huh? Did we loot everybody here?
I'm down. Wait, hold on. Let me heal up first.
You're good? Thomas, you good?
I'm just,
This guy's glued to the bodies, huh?
No, hold on.
This guy's glued to the bodies.
I'm looking for ammo.
What do you need?
No, I'm just, anything spare so I can fill my, fill the weight, you know?
Alright, we're good. Good run.
Okay. Alright, that's good run. too good to get third party, you know? Wait, where does it show how many kills you have?
So when you go to continue, what is it? Damaged raider, knocked out raider, I think you get 500 per knock.
Oh, I see, I see.
Outside, okay, shots somewhere northwest.
Where we came from?
Yeah. I know. You're hitting W key. I can't tell where. Oh, up top. Yep. Yeah. You blasting? Oh, I missed.
On the right.
Yeah, I see that. Broke him.
Oh, nice.
What was on left side? I mean, I think I've learned my lesson to not run out there because so many angles to get shot from there. He ran to the right over here, by the way. Cracked one here.
Behind you, Mike.
Down.
Yeah, I cracked him over here.
Oh,
one's right here.
Oh, there's no shot, dude.
What's up? Is it a different team or what?
Broke my ankles. Oh no, I'm sliding down the dam, bro. Oh my god, I'm trolling.
Okay, there's 3 down, 3 down. There's definitely people up here because I heard them. I don't know which floor they could be in. They just broke camera.
One. Two.
Ready? One blasted ass, yo.
Yep. One dead.
Downed.
Nice. Behind them. I'm pretty sure they're over there.
Yeah. You're on your marker. Shield him.
I'm netting.
Cool. I'm watching.
Okay, I'm good. Pushing that. Left side. I got good hits on him. I'm reloading. Down.
Nice. 3, right?
I think so. Let me double check. More. Behind you guys. Full team.
No. On you.
I'm peeking left side. I can't see anything right now.
I'm pulling back.
You broke me again. These guys are good.
Back. Yeah, switch.
Cracked one. Cracked on the right side. He's tagged.
I'm gonna mine this just in case.
On the guy on the right side, right.
Okay.
He's right here. Still behind that.
I got a trigger nade. Back up. Cracked him.
Go left. Yeah.
He backed up. Left side right here.
Door left. Close left.
Close.
Good flare.
Dead one. I'm low.
Flared.
Go open.
Oh, behind.
You one shot.
You can buy time.
Did I flare the last guy or no?
I can't tell.
I'm watching this side for you though. No, I see him. Wait. No, his teammate's crawling.
I can res.
I'm watching this door.
Did you res too?
I can't tell.
There's another one in here.
I think this could have been him. Yeah, I think we did kill them all.
Sounds stressful. Oh, I found a looting mark 3. That's going up my ass, bro.
Is that shooting at you guys? What's going on?
Nope.
Let me just go over the bodies that you guys killed, and then we can head out. There's an extract literally right under us, so we can leave whenever.
Oh! That was you. Holy, see the shit on me.
Boys.
Okay, that was good loot.
Okay, he's going top. We'll go top.
Oh.
I'll go top with you.
Did you just zip up there?
Yeah. We zip to the very top.
People.
On your floor?
Hallway.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't see me yet. On the right side?
I'm gonna jolt mine our back.
Oh, I fucking shot him, bro. I had to. It was a free shot.
Did you hit him though? He grenaded?
I hit him. Just 2.
What did I walk into, bro?
Woo!
Oh, what the hell?
He's hugging my right here. Cleared one.
Nice. Okay.
Stayed in that room. Oh, they're flared. That's all down. All down. Holy, trigger nades need a nerf. I feel bad. I actually feel bad.
Handler.
Yeah.
This dude is a fucking gamer, dude.
I'm gonna shoot the snitch.
He's originally from Warzone, but
That's a player. That's a player.
his shit's just on point.
On that rooftop right there.
Alright. Back at it again. Stats. I left for some goop. Oh, that's right. I want to check my workshops. I have no... Ooh. One more arc circuitry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I thought I needed that. Maybe it was for another. See, I need to go arc hunting. Yes! Alright, well, let's go get some surveyors, right? Dude, what? I can't craft an... Oh my god. Yeah. Let's throw a couple of these in as well. I'll go for some surveyors. Arty surveyor. That's a rugby joke there. Arty surveyor. I'm gonna need a bit of ammo. Me feels. See, this would have been good. That's okay. Let's go get some surveyors. Started the raid. Ooh. Am I around or what? Get some arc circuitries. I feel like my energy levels have picked up after that feed. I think I might have a day off the gym tomorrow. Shift, click, shift, click, shifty, click, shift and click, shift and shift and shift and click, shift and click, shift and click. Well, this is good loot. One thing I loved about PUBG was looting. It was fun as shit. It was nice. You know, you got to relax, have a chat with your mates, catch up. You know, talk about life. I'd like to know what I get out of that. Do we get the fuck out of here?
Head home at the central swamp lift.
Shift click. Shift click. Hello, hello. Nah, I don't trust you. I won't kill you if you don't kill me. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. Haven't quite reached my villain arc yet. Oh yeah. I've got no food at home. I just had some tuna and brown rice. It's actually really good. Really, really nice. It's giving me a boost of energy. So I was up this morning gymming, got into that coding stuff, and then it's like, I'm going to stream this. I'm going to stream it. And yeah, and then play some Archipoo. Ah, this is what I want to see. Ah. So that... I was scared to recycle this because I was wondering if I'd get more stuff out of it, but it's exactly the same as if you... I wonder if it's... And this one as well. Oh, okay. I think it was only wires. I always saw those rusted. What's that recycle into? Oh, no way. Seeds. The amount of times I've come across moss. Bruh. Oh, launch ammo. That's worth keeping. I want to go fighting Ark, bro. No, there's Ark surveyors around here. Down near the train station. Grinding, grinding, grinding. If there are any surveys on this. Why's there so much shotgun ammo? Okay, I'll take that. Oh, whoever looted this fucking missed out. Oh, yo, got a tweet back from... Oh. Got a tweet back by the Kick community. Twitter page. Whoops. Said I shouldn't be playing Arc Raiders until I finish the advanced Python. I think I better go back and finish it. Whoopsies.
Head home at the Western Station.
Friendly? Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Pussy? Oh, shit. Like an upgrade, bro. Okay, I'm starting to get it. But, shit, I'm in trouble here. I am in trouble. Whoops. What have we got here? Bad. My bad. I did a little hey. Yeah. I got a reply from Kick. Can't play Arc till you finish the advanced Python. Deal. Shit. I better finish it then. It's a good incentive, right? Good incentive. Not right. Let's have some fun with this, eh? Oh. I don't want that. The amount of screenshots I share with Claude. Kick. Oh. Kick. Wait. Oh, let's take off the sleeve. Add it as an image to the stream. Browse pictures, screenshots. There we go. There's a center. There. So, no arc raiders. Till I, better reply. Whoops, I'm back on it now. My apologies. So, come play to finish Advanced Python.
What do you call it? I don't know.
Back to learning Python. Kick. Community. So. Kick community requested. Category. A developer daily? Or is it like a different one? Python? Learning? Okay, yeah. This is developer daily. Dev. Having too much fun. Oh wait, I'll close that. Back to Codefinity. Just chatting? Is that better? AI? Damn, son, I gotta be a lot more efficient with this. Content live. All right. Beautiful. Back on it.
Sometimes you need to repeat the same action again and again, and your code quickly becomes messy and hard to adjust. But in programming, you can simply ask the computer to repeat commands a set number of times, and easily change that number whenever you need. A loop is a control flow statement that lets your program run the same block of code multiple times as long as a specific condition is true. Each loop has three main parts: initialization, condition, and increment or update.
Oh, I missed all that. I was
Initialization,
looking at my phone.
sometimes you need to repeat the same action again and again, and your code quickly becomes messy and hard to adjust. But in programming, you can simply ask the computer to repeat commands a set number of times, and easily change that number whenever you need. A loop is a control flow statement that lets your program run the same block of code multiple times as long as a specific condition is true. Each loop has three main parts: initialization, condition, and increment or update. Initialization sets the starting point, usually by declaring and assigning a variable. Condition, checked before each iteration. If it's true, the loop keeps running, and if it's false, the loop stops. Increment, or update, changes the variable so the condition eventually becomes false, preventing the loop from running endlessly. To create a loop, start with the keyword for and a loop variable like I. This part is initialization. Then comes the condition, which in this case is in range 10. It defines how many times the loop will run, here 10 times. Finally, on the indented line, you write the action you want to repeat. For example, if the sushi is far below, you can use the loop to make the ninja go down repeatedly. The command ninja.godown will be executed in each iteration, making the ninja move down 10 times in total. You can change how many times the loop runs by adjusting the number inside range. For example, range 5 will make it run 5 times. You can also add as many commands or even call your own functions inside the loop as you want. Each one will execute in every iteration. If you look at the level before you learned about loops, you might have thought it would take tons of lines of commands to collect all the sushis. But with loops, everything becomes much simpler. First, you need to figure out how many times the loop should run. You can do this by counting how many tiles there are to the right edge. In this case, there are 6 tiles. If you set up a loop to run 6 times and add the ninja.goRight command, the ninja will end up here. Your task is to figure out what to add inside the loop to make the ninja move diagonally and pick up the sushi.
Pretty straightforward, right? A full loop. A full loop is a control flow statement that allows code to be executed repeatedly based on a given condition. Loop will continue to execute as long as the condition is true. Once the condition is false, the loop will stop. Basic syntax of a for loop. A for loop. Okay, nice. For a for loop in Python is as follows. So range 5 function generates a sequence of numbers from 0 to 4. This implicitly initializes the loop variable I to parentheses at the start of the loop. Condition: the loop continues as long as there are numbers left in the sequence generated by range 5. In this case, it will iterate over 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. The loop variable I is automatically incremented by 1 after each. Let's just zoom this in a bit. The loop variable is automatically incremented by 1 after each iteration as it progresses through the sequence generated by range. I got that tweet back and I was like, I should be jumping back in. I was thinking to myself, I should be doing all this. So I'm going to do it all. I was trying to stick to my schedule, but that ain't happening. Loop variable is automatically incremented by 1. Ah, I see. Okay. There's printing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Saying print iteration range this many times. Oh yeah, so you got your little dots there. Dot dot. Welcome to the loops. Give me the loop. Okay. So Ninja will go up. So just by reading this, 6 times, go up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because we're in that range. Ninja. And then picks up a sushi. Yeah. 1, 2. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. It's doing both. Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, that's amazing. No gooping, just looping. But yeah, that's amazing. That is hilarious. Oh, I've got to go back through everything again. That's a missed opportunity right there. It took me forever how to change the titles. I don't want to go back through it again. I'm already into it. Damn. Collect all sushi. To complete this task, you'll need to use a for loop to move the ninja and pick up all the sushi on the grid. So basically, I'm just going right, pick up, pick up. And then 1, 2, no. Yeah, right, pick up, pick up. And then looping that. However many times. Okay. So Ninja. Dot. I should type this out. Go underscore right. Ninja. Right. Up. Ooh. Oh shit. Ninja. Sushi. Up. Pick underscore sushi. Right. For range. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Indentation? Oh, okay. What the fuck? So, like that. Bad input again. Was it like that? Ah, fuck me. Yeah. Okay. What? Do I bring this back? This sentence is just pointing out how many times the body of loop runs. Right, let's break it down. Range 6. This is a sequence 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Loop variable, text, colors, and turn. Chime through the loop you call. Oh. So same as the column. What the fuck is that? Try and ignore that because right, pick up, pick. Called once per print. It's called total. Oh, too far. What? That. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. So let me just wait. I need to see that error again. Did it say it in the port ninja syntax bad input on line 5? That can mean anything? Here we go. Why? Can you explain why indentation is important in Python? That's another thing I didn't even really realize. In Python, indentation isn't just about readability. Python is an indentation language. Let's say, so dependencies depend on the indentation depth. So it gives it like levels. Like this is going to do this, but I don't know how to explain it. Read this. Indentation isn't just about readability. It tells the interpreter which statements belong together. Whenever you introduce a new block after def or if, while, etc., every line that's part of the block must be indented by the same amount. When that consistency is broken, Python raises a syntax error in your snippet. So pass, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. The for line is indented too far compared to the pass, and the comment above it, the interpreter sees no matching block header. Oh, okay. For that level of indent. Yeah, so it chokes. Yeah, okay. So it's gone past that. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. To fix it, align it for under the function body. Yeah, so yeah. And that line there. Yeah, levels. I know, it's nice. Yeah. The for sits one indent under def. And the for ninja commands sit one indent under the for. That consistent structure lets Python know exactly which lines go inside the loop. Ah, yes. Okay. Inside it. Yeah. And which lines don't. Okay. Yes. Yes. Makes sense. You use curly braces to limit that. Curly braces, is that the... That's these ones? No. Wait, shift? These ones. Ah, there you go. Ah. Isn't that better? Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Yeah, in JavaScript, yeah. You'd think that would be... I don't know. I guess if... It's just the language, isn't it? It's just... There's no little preference. Yeah. Yeah. But I get the indentations as well. Sweet. Okay. I thought it was, yeah, no, you're good, Codefinity. I was just talking about one thing. For loops practice. In this chapter, you'll have the opportunity to apply your knowledge of for loops by tackling a practical task in the ninja game. This exercise will help you reinforce your understanding of loops and how they can be used to efficiently perform repetitive tasks. Move a column of sushi. To achieve this, you'll need to use for loops to iterate over the grid and move the sushi. You are provided with a function. Yeah. It's the def. That moves the ninja down by end cells. You can use this function to help complete the task. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. No, okay. So I for loops. Def go underscore up underscore n ninja I in range oh my god. Ninja go up. He needs to go left. So ninja dot go underscore left. Then go up. Ninja is left. Pick sushi. Go up. Left, pick sushi. Go up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These get 6. Ninja goes down. 1, 2, 5, 6. Ninja dot go underscore right. You put 2. And then ninja dot Drop? What was it? Put. Underscore sushi. Ninja dot go up, go underscore up, ninja ninja dot put so he's going down, right, right. This is sushi. Yeah, up. The fuck is not even moving. Oh. What? Fuck me. Be right back. Okay. Let's walk through what your code is doing and not doing. It's not even moving. So, yeah, okay. You declare 2 helper functions. 5 to 11. Hmm. But neither of those helper functions is ever called from within Ninja controller, so they never execute during the run. Inside those helpers, you're calling movement and pick put methods with integer arguments. For example, Ninja go down. The API expects 0 calls like go down. You need to loop 6 times to move down 6 steps. Huh? Ninja go down. Yeah. API expects 0 arg calls. Arg calls are argument calls. Like go down. You'd need to loop 6 times to move down 6 steps. Likewise, Ninja put sushi. Ah, put. No, that's put. So to sum up, the outer controller does nothing. The helper routines are defined but never invoked. The movement pick put method calls aren't using the API correctly. Each movement or interaction call must be invoked once, no arguments, or repeated inside a loop if you need multiple steps. Okay. Right. Let's just fucking relax, eh? Yeah, this fucking fuck. What's going on here? I can't read it. Oh, I just gotta swap that around. I thought it was. For some reason, I thought it read code like that, like up. So that just needs to go on top. Okay. Yeah, so go left, pick sushi, go up 6. Underscore. It's not indented here. Let's just apply. I don't want to look at this. Okay. Did you go left? Yes, which is what I did. Pick sushi. And then he's at it again. And just in the other example just before. Anyway, okay. I thought this needs to be inside this, and it's still not going to... It's still going to do that, but... Yeah, okay. And that's 6. Oh! And I'm putting the numbers in the wrong place. It's going to do that 6 times. Go down. That's calling that argument. Okay. Yes, yes. Okay. The key says we start one tile into the sushi stack. Okay. I just had the right idea. I just need to understand how it's reading the code. So, hi. Okay. Oops. Hello. Love it when my microphone doesn't work. Oh, maybe it does. Hello? 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 Hello, hello. It is working, but... Waveform? Hello, hello. It's behind that fucker, eh? Hello. It's behind that fucker, eh? Hello. Move the waveform up. Hello? Doesn't want to work. Hello, hello. But it's working here. There we go. Hello, hello. Center this up. Oh, no way! 880 by 880. Yeah, after collecting all 7 pieces, we descend exactly 6 steps back. We shift 2 columns right to the empty target column and place each sushi by going up the same number of steps. So ninja go left, yes. Pick up sushi. Then we've got our loop, which goes up 6 times and picks a sushi 6 times. We've got the go down 6 times. And then go right, go right. I wonder if you can... Anyway, whatever. Go right. Yeah, yeah. Right, right. And then bang that one again, right? Yeah, that one. 6 times. Pick sushi 6 times. And then back down again. Ninja. I cheated on this one, but that's okay. It's all about understanding how we got there. Hmm. So, ninja, indent, ninja, dot, go, underscore left, ninja. I want to be ninja. I want to be ninja. Pick sushi. Right. And then what does it sound already? Oh yeah. 4 underscore in range parentheses 6 dot dot. Oh nice. So so after we're going left, pick up a sushi, we go ninja dot go underscore up. Ninja dot pick underscore sushi. I want to be ninja. I want to be ninja. Is this all in the same? Fuck, I hope so. And then there was a weird one. The go down. go underscore down, down underscore n ninja, comma 6. Yeah, so he goes down 6 times, goes back. And then once he's gone down, and he has to pull out the bottom, 1, 2, ninja dot go, let's go right. And then we go do that again. He's going right. And then 4 underscore n ranges. 6 dot dot. Same as above. Ninja dot pick underscore sushi. And what was the end part? Oh, what we did up here, right? Oh, so it goes down infinitely, right? It's not given a stopping point. It means it's just going down infinitely. Yeah, need to type this out, eh? Def. So that's our underscore down underscore n. Oh, this is what they had at the start. I was supposed to put everything. Hmm. Still needs to be in line, right? It's being referenced. Ah, idiots. Bro. Well, this positioning. Shit. Welcome to the chapter on while loops. In this chapter, we will explore how to use while loops to make our ninja move efficient in collecting sushi. We'll also learn about W methods that help the ninja understand its surroundings. Understanding while loops. A while loop is a control flow statement that allows code to be executed repeatedly based on a given Boolean condition. That's a new one. The code inside the loop will continue to execute as long as the condition remains true. This is particularly useful when you want to perform an action multiple times without knowing in advance how many times it needs to be done. Syntax of a while loop. The loop will continue running the code block inside it until the condition evaluates to false. I equals 0 while I run code. To help the ninja navigate its world, there are several methods available. The object method allows the ninja to check what is in the cell directly above it. Similarly, object down checks the cell below. Object right checks the cell to the right. Left checks the cell to the left. Each of these methods returns a string that describes the object in the adjacent cell, which can be either wall, sushi, or empty. Python, you can compare strings using the operator checks if two strings are exactly the same, while the exclamation mark equals operator checks if two strings are not the same. These operators are useful when you want to make decisions based on the ninja's surroundings. Example, let's look at an example that demonstrates how to use a while loop along with the ninja's methods to collect sushi from a column. Def Ninja. Ninja go up. Collect column. Ninja go right. Collect column. So, collecting the sushi. Pick up. Bang. Yeah, okay. Yeah, go up. Click column. Yeah, okay. Oh, someone's here. Go back. Oh man, got family here for my birthday. It's my birthday today, by the way. Oh man, we're going out for some Thai, and I'm starving. I mean, I just had tuna and rice, so sorry, Kick Community. I might come back. I'm going to stream Arc Raiders tonight. But tomorrow, I'll wake up early. I'll go to the gym first, go for a run. And then we're going to motherfucking code. Shout out to Tristan. GG's. Thank you for your help. Shout out to the Kick community. Giving me a reason to jump back on. Appreciate ya. This is something I want to learn, so very happy. But I'll be back in a couple of hours, hopefully, once I get rid of my family. Got the brothers here, got the sister here, nieces and nephews. It's a good Friday. It's a good Friday. All right. GG. Where do I go? Shit, man. Peace.